Hello everyone, it's your Booth Ice Booth here, and welcome back. Hope everyone's doing good tonight. I am currently doing pretty good myself. And, we'll swap over here. Welcome back to Genshin Impact. The game where I need to get it up on my capture. There we go. Also, sorry, please give me a second. I forgot to tweet out the stream. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyways, welcome. So tonight we're doing more Genshin Hangouts, but first and foremost I want to get done because the new update's coming in, and I have not done this yet at all. So I would like to get done the Spices from the West, Northerly Research. Oh, I can already use the seasoning. Neat. Okay, so we got 7 dishes to cook. Alright, let's get to it. Cold, sour, and sweet we're going to start with. Mint. Mint. Berry. Wolf hook. Alright, we gotta do it 3 times, don't we? Mint. Berry hook. Mint. Berry hook. Oh, that other hook came in. I like when this event comes by. It's really peaceful and very chill. Chill events are like always fun ones because there's like no rush to do them. I can just relax. I do remember the first time this came around. I was very I was a bit confused because I had forgotten about the event, and I was then just struggling to understand how to do it because I didn't read the instructions, and I had to like stop and be like, "Am I doing this right? Am I confused? What's going on here?" This is nothing like cooking normally in Genshin. Why am I not doing things correctly? I'm a very confused lad. I nearly added a second pine cone. Also, I have to say again, I am so excited for when 3.6 gets here. I just want to wish for Baiju so badly. I just can't wait for Baiju. I am just on the edge of my seat waiting every day. And it's just so close now. I almost have him. I swear to God, when I get him, I'm going to go ham and just level grind day in and day out to get him up to level 90. Oh yeah, mellow. Wait, what were these ones called? Cool and sour, sweet, rich aroma, just balanced, flavor of windrise. I love dandelion seeds. Mellow fragrance. Uh, After comes the sweet. Yeah, I can see that. Fragrant butter for that sweet aftertaste. Sweetly spicy onions. I don't think I'd ever call onions spicy. They're just oniony. Maybe they do. Maybe they are classified as a spicy thing. But they've always been a flavor enhancing vegetable more than anything else. Mostly red, like white onions. I love like just um, grilling them or caramelizing them, and then adding them with some ground beef. Just really brings out the flavor. But red onions are like so good for sandwich making. Like you can just slice up like a few rings of red onions, throw them on like a tuna salad sandwich. It is the best. It is so good. Anyway, we're gonna do mellow fragrance now. Okay. One more time. Hey, there we go. Oh man, I almost messed up there. After comes the sweet. Butter. Get your butter, get your onion, get your seeds, and your more onion, and your seeds, and your onion. Only one stick of butter. Oh, I'm sorry, these aren't sticks. These are like literal slabs of butter. One slab of butter. Once more into the butter pot. Ah, fruits and cream. You could also say it's berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little boof who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream. Berries and mint. Berry. Berry. I missed that one. Please. I'd be terrible at cooking, Mama, I think. There we go. That was fun. Oh! I forgot that I got 60 Primo Gems for all that. east one.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Anyways, now that we're done with that, we can get on to the Hangouts, which I have been completing slowly but surely now. And we got Beto next. And then we got all the ones that are locked. Oh, yes. Alrighty, and it's fitting that I didn't actually plan to start in Liwa. I logged out here earlier today. So this works perfectly.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
To the Alcor we go.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up!
Ahoy there, traveler! So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
I would assume so.
Hey, I heard that you took care of another crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true?
Which one? It's been quite a while.
That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's Vision Hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough...
Well, all I wanted was to have a chat with the Electro Archon. I go to many lengths just to have a simple conversation.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
Which time?
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors?
That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the traveler's crewmate. Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
I'm up for that.
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the traveler into joining the crew.
Yeah, come on, Captain Beto. Surely you've got a way to get the traveler on board.
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration, isn't he?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us? Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
That is true.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes, a strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss.
I should really use Beto more.
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
The crew seemed excited to see me. Thanks for helping me out back there.
Hey, don't mention it. As a host, it would be pretty embarrassing to continue letting my guests be put on the spot like that. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Hmm. Why would I? I should be thanking them for taking me to Inazuma.
All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways. Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter.
Oh? Okay. Secrets. So what's up?
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is there a great demonic presence in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue.
Oh.
As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me.
Yeah, same. Every now and then I find a chest I've never actually opened in Liyue.
So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm the best treasure hunter of all time, only the best to date.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map, see what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is?
Beto, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I can't read. This does look like a piece of modern art, though. I want to say it's Chingsa Village.
Chingsa Village? I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion?
Well, Chingsa Village has a lot of terraced land, which seems to match the contour lines in this map.
Oh, okay then.
It's also intuition.
I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Chingsa. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Ah, it's still counting all the rewards. Oh, hey, Romar. How you doing? We're playing Genshin Impact right now, and I'm currently just doing all the chill activities in the game, like the Hangouts.
Ah, Beto! Wow, and the Traveler! My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again?
I'm doing good. Saw you were streaming and still awake, so I wanted to go and take a look. Well, thanks for stopping by.
It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux. But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These two young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other.
So you waited until we came here to help settle the dispute?
I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
I can't get through with their young lingo and slang. I need you to help me understand. Can you provide some TikTok videos?
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoshin, whatever the situation is, the
Zhuoshin.
Traveler and I will take care of it.
I never knew how to pronounce that name until they said it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Romar. Please excuse the fact that there are no little fun things to show off follows. I keep forgetting to get that squared away and made. I'll probably put just like slap something together real fast.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain
Oh,
Beto.
thank goodness.
You couldn't have come at a better time. You're the voice of reason I need in this situation.
Oh, thanks goodness. You won't understand. This man, all he does is say that Pokemon Blue is superior to Pokemon Yellow. Oh, thanks, Romar.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out. Tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops. I asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now, how is that fair?
Also, hope your day has been going well. Oh, well, thank you, Romar. It's been going pretty well. I actually got done one personal project for a family member, which it took way quicker than I thought it would, which was really nice. I got it all done before it started raining. I hope you're doing well. I can't speak. I hope you're doing great as well. I hope your day's been going well.
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches.
Oh, the plot thickens. Not their finches.
I just thought they looked kind of cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times. They're wild birds, though.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Really rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests. I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gonna finch, you know. These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
Finch is gonna finch. Finch is gonna finch. Finch is gonna finch is gonna finch is gonna finch.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture. What's your take?
I don't... Well, I think the technicality goes to G being responsible. If it's like the saying goes, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's gonna want a glass of milk. So I'd say G is responsible.
Yeah, you have a point. Gee, let's say I'm interested in buying these finches off you. What would you say to that?
Are you serious, Captain? Oh, that would be great. Honestly, with all this trouble they've been causing me lately, they've become a bit of a burden. So if you're happy to take them off my hands, that would be perfect.
All right, deal. My only condition is you have to use some of the money to compensate Wenjing for her losses.
Oh, come on. But I never raised them, did I?
Well, you tell me. You took my deal, that means you admitted to being the owner, doesn't it? Otherwise, what gives you the right to sell them to me?
Captain Beto's right. If you didn't raise them, what makes you think you can go taking her money for them, huh?
Well...
Don't worry, my offer includes plenty left over for you after deducting the compensation. This way, you get something back for looking after them.
Okay then. Okay. I'll pay the compensation.
I hope you two are very grateful indeed to Beidou. I dare say no one else will be quite so accommodating toward the people of our village.
Granny Zhuoshin, as you know, many of the boys
Zhuoshin.
from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux. The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
Oh, hey, Pops. Oh, boy, we got more.
Pops Shing, it's been a long time. Have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Zhen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere. I heard you were in the village, so I rushed over to seek your help.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Zhen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
You won't believe what he's done. Normally, people put their signs outside of their house to indicate where their address is, but right facing the door. He put it left facing the door. Madness! Chaos is strewn about. Alright, what's up?
Captain Beidou, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Shing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Zhen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house.
I see a music disc in the background. I gotta get it now.
Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face, but I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood. I asked Zhen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property.
I'm doing good myself. Well, that's good to hear, Romar.
But he said no. It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Captain Beidou, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down? I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation. What are you thinking?
I think Ren deserves some leniency on this one. Truth be told, I think Pops is kind of suffering. I think he does. He should deserve that sunlight. But I want to see what this answer gives me first.
I was thinking along the same lines as you. Look, Pops, I'm not trying to make excuses for Zhen, but just try putting yourself in his shoes for a moment. Zhen's desire to protect his tree isn't for money or because he wants to hurt anyone, or for the sake of any superstition. He just wants to honor his father's dying wish. Pops, you have kids too, right?
Yeah, when you put it like that.
Pops, if you can agree to it, I'll have a word with Granny Zhuoshin and see about getting you some money from the relief fund as compensation for having your sunlight blocked. As for the tree...
That sounds good to me. Whatever you think, Captain Beidou. The tree can stay. Some compensation would make me feel much better about the whole thing.
So money can solve things.
Thank you, Captain Beidou. And thank you for understanding Pop's Xing. I'll make sure to trim it back when I get home to let some more light through. It'll be such a relief not to have to worry about this anymore.
Yeah, why don't you just, like, trim it? You don't have to cut it down, just trim it to, like, let some light in.
On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long ago. Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
Huh? Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me, I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure.
Oh.
I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
Well, that makes it convenient.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pop Xing can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
It's mine.
Huh? Beidou, you're just in time.
Oh, nice beard.
Defu's being completely unreasonable.
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain. I got Chongping to help me plow my land because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest. Way I see it, it's my land, so the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear-cut case.
You say that, Defu, but what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart, and you haven't paid me a single mora. It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts?
I know a legal expert. I think she is better suited to handling this kind of stuff.
Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor to adjudicate. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so plan B. I'll be straight with you. The reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me? Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to lend you our support.
Captain, you're far too kind, really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this chest, you go ahead and take it.
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest.
Well, that was relatively easy and had no real issues.
You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you, helping us settle all our little quarrels. Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
Huh. Well, that turned out quite peacefully. Also, I think in like an hour, I'm probably gonna stop and take a break to get some dinner. I forgot if I said that already or not. Wait, what? Wait, why did... Why did it go a full, like, day? I only did it for like a few hours. Why did it go a full day there? Did I glitch something? Oh, Money Weasel. Oh, what? Okay, note to self. Money Weasels make you go flying. Hey, big ol' get-together.
What a fine day today has been. Beto has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
She sure has. Without Captain Beto, that compensation payment would have bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beto, I'd still be arguing with Pops Xing.
Here, here. We have plenty to thank Captain Beto for, I'm sure. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beto. Cheers!
I couldn't ask for more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers!
After a lively celebration. And a very convenient turnabout.
That really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is pretty good. We can take a look through the contents of that chest while we're at it. Chongping placed it by the water wheel.
Are you sure you haven't had too much to drink?
Are you kidding? Beto can handle her liquor.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Come on, let's go. So, I've been thinking.
Oh, it's a full moon.
Everyone seems to trust me enough to let me have the final word on their disputes. But don't you think some of my solutions can be a little stupid? You can laugh.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Take Chongping and Dufu's wrangling over that chest, for instance. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up with this stupid idea of taking it for myself. At least that way, neither of them would feel like it was unfair. But, I mean, I'm no Ningguang. I can't make a perfect deal every time. And I'm no Yanfei either. Not all my judgment calls are going to be 100% fair and square. I am Beto, and my strength is in trading favors.
So the captain of the Crux just hands out favors to everyone all the time?
You think I should be more selective?
Maybe.
Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when to use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view the favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another.
Well, that's a nice way of looking at it.
Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here and asking for a favor there. This means that no individual is truly on their own out there. When someone falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and get them back on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war, it's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead, until we come out on the other side.
So the reason you asked me for my help finding the treasure today was that you can owe me a favor?
I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think?
Yeah, I think we do.
Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about.
You did mention that treasure chest.
Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main event. Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Rotten cabbage. Yeah.
Oh, that's it? A whole lot of nothing? It's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know what? I don't care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with you. Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we go big before we go home.
Nice. I do like these ends, like all the whole fun picture endings they have. I also love the Primo Gems. Oh, she does the fillet. Okay. Okay, so which path did I take? Out of the 5 endings. Ah, we got that one. So let's go back to private chat then.
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. We searched the wreckage and found a map. At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is an evil chi active in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
You know me too well.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map, see what you can make of it.
Yes.
So, where do you think it is?
I think it's Guili Plains, just drawn very badly.
Guili Plains. Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell?
I call it a treasure hunter's intuition.
Oh, okay then. So you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you noticed that. You sure have an eye for detail. Let's head over there and take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Ah. Maybe this time we'll get treasure and not just rotten cabbage again.
It should be around here, right? Who are they? Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. I guess the treasure's for real then. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me.
Oh, okay.
I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Keep digging, boys! Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share!
You can all hold it right there.
Yeah, they gonna die.
Huh? Who's that barking orders?
Wait, I'm sorry. His name is Golden Alligator? Did he get that from did he just, draw names out of a hat and connect 2 of them? Buddy, you could think of better names than that.
Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's Captain Beto. Run, boys, run!
Nobody move.
Captain Beto, Lord of the Ocean. This is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Will you spare us? Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you.
They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. I'll let you off the hook this time. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beto require?
This guy is just like kissing her kissing her feet right now, asking for, and not even asking, begging for, like, all the respect and just like mercy.
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beto stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beto, we wouldn't dare take Mora from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish words. Please, take it. Please.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal than what you've got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beto. On behalf of me and all my boys.
Right. Let's see what we've got in here.
Well, that hat dealt with a lot less fighting.
This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it. Those rocks look kind of weird. Let's see if there's anything there. Nothing. Let's keep looking.
Ooh, okay.
What are those hilly trolls digging for? Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
Come on out!
I got you covered.
There we go.
Away I go!
Nope, not here either. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas?
So what is the treasure you're looking for?
It's,
Captain Beto! Captain Beto!
Oh, this guy again.
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
Captain Beto! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far, because we were thinking about what you said and... Well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beto. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened. And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Man, this guy's pretty much he's just begging and begging.
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Guaily Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for.
Where is it?
Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here. But beyond that line, I don't...
So what you're saying is we gotta get drunk.
I'm just not smart enough.
No, you're not drunk enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got
Hey Daz,
this.
how you doing? We're doing some more. I cannot speak. We're doing some more Genshin Hangouts tonight.
See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling him Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for him. Am I right?
Ahem. Let's maybe head to the site first.
Okay then. Let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain! Lead the way.
Oh boy, we got Golden Alligator with us. It's like the name you come up with as like in elementary school as like trying to sound tough. Oh, I'm the Golden Alligator. Watch out.
These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure. But judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave.
Yesterday was Aloy's birthday. Oh yeah, I noticed that. I actually got her to level 80 recently as well.
Do you have any ideas?
Maybe gazed at the ruins means the writer wasn't right here, but...
Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here?
The second line means there's probably a red-leaved tree around.
Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
And dusk sun, something to do with the timing.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset!
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that. Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close.
It's got something to do with this tree, I think. Let's get to dusk.
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe, and there is clearly a limit to the red rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Oh. Well, goddamn.
Found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank. You really came through. We found the spot in no time. Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it.
I was expecting it to be something a little more unique than a check.
To us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora. But to some people, it's of huge importance. When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
Oh. If you find this bottle, I may no longer be in this world. I originally thought...
Finished?
No! I'm not finished, Beto. Please, have patience. Jeez. Trying to rush me. I may no longer be in this world. I originally thought that these pirates, having their ways and means, might be able to send me back to Liwa, which was why I got on board their ship. I never expected that. Oh, forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I worried that my old mother's place would be burgled, as long as she lives alone. So I left a check for all the Mora I've saved over these past few years, buried in the location marked out on this map. Please help me retrieve that check and exchange it at the Northland Bank. The Mora will then be yours to do with as you please, save for a small portion I would like used to pay my mother's living expenses. Her name is Minamoto Kotomi, and she lives in Guili Plains. Please do this for me, and thank you. I'm sorry, Mother. I found loads of those sakura blooms that could be found all over your homeland, but it's a shame I cannot send them to your side. Aw, so it's the dying wish of a man who met a tragic fate.
Yeah. I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out... all I can say is, life is unpredictable.
Yep.
Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
Ah, over there. Oh boy, this bridge is waterlogged. What does a house wear? A dress. Oh, okay.
Well, this is it. Oh, boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liwa Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss.
Ahem.
What's up?
I have some sakura blooms that I picked up in Inazuma. I want her to have them too.
I see. But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely.
Nah, I just wait for them to respawn every few days.
Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today.
Take out a sakura bloom.
Okay, off you go then. Take her the sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her, your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
Aw. As the sakura from one's homeland sink into the sea, so too the wandering son's thoughts are delivered to his mother. So what does that put us at with... ending so far? Wow, these were both very linear. And we got 3 endings left, so, huh, okay. Well, time to skip dialogue and go to another answer we've never picked.
Well, would you look who's...
Ahoy there, traveler.
Hey,
That's what I heard, too.
Captain's got quite the eye for people.
It was
She
joint
said she
effort.
was sure that you're...
Look at you, being so modest. We all...
I've heard that they tell stories.
But hey, what do you say we are...
I still
I
want
was
to arm
worried
wrestle.
you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain...
Captain.
Yeah, come on, Captain Ba...
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration, isn't he?
Yeah, but just...
All right, I get it now. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, so should a hero really... Well, if that were the case...
Right.
Remember, rather than... Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first...
Yes? A strong sailor.
I guess I almost forgot the first
Just be sure you all keep...
Oh boy.
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
Wow, you are a wise leader.
Thanks. I'll take that. Some rumors have it that the leader of the Crux is so powerful that she could slay the mighty Leviathan Haishan without breaking a sweat. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of the sailor.
Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor.
Sweet.
Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
Oh yes, like that one storm that was blocking all of Inazuma that we didn't really get to see any of, and you just somehow managed to sail through it easily. Show me the ropes, Captain.
Good. Come with me. I've got something interesting for you to see. Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on.
Wait, psychological counseling?
They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
What's the other team? Vision of the Crux?
The Vision of the Crux. Oh, we don't have that many visions, kid. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
I'll take the shield.
As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are 2 main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields.
There are crewmates who know even more than you, Captain?
Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Hi, Yinxing.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinxing, the
Yinxing.
Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between.
I'd like to learn about treating injuries and illnesses at sea.
Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then, let's begin.
Bailu with Shenhe is fun. Oh yeah, I was thinking of running that.
First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face?
Losing a limb.
That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well.
Genshin Impact, we have to use the first 5-star that gets C6 without whaling. Huh. Now that's a challenge.
Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that
Oh yeah,
being a
Traveler
sailor,
exists.
especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal.
Hence the need for amputations.
Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What's Beto's view on this?
Captain Beto? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beto has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude.
Oh. Well, that's trusting, and also a really good idea.
Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Mora Grubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beto knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What happens to the crew members who have limbs amputated?
Oh. Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beto thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength.
I'm also a himbo.
If you can convince Mora Grubber to show you the books,
Why'd I say that?
you'll see there is a regular fixed cost titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know. But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beto is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Thanks, I've learned a lot.
Well, my pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
Huixing.
What's going on?
Where's it Huixing? Is it Huixing or Huixing?
Sorry about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in.
It's okay. I was hoping to learn a little more about cartography.
Oh! Well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points.
I like one ending from Beto. It's actually funny. Well, I can't wait to find that one. I got like 3 more left.
The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances. It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret.
Can't wait for the new artifacts to come in the next update. I can't wait either. Like, I am really excited for what is in store. And the one Hydro set looks really good. So, for example, charts inherited from the previous navigator.
Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further.
I don't know what semiotics are, but I know maps.
I don't think anyone other than our captain could manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace.
Saw your Ningguang build? Oh, thank you. What'd you think of it?
Oops, I've gotten off topic. Well, that just about covers the basics of chart reading. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
You've experienced drafting nautical charts.
Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator.
Actually, I should pull out Ningguang. I haven't used her in a while. Oh, you think it's bad?
So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beto more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beto still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography.
I forget what I put on her. Let me check after I get done talking here.
Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beidou may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Nothing else, thank you.
My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beidou is a friend of mine.
Two set attack and two set Petra is better for Ningguang. Eh. I mean, I could definitely replace this flower. I think this could be replaced too. Swap the circlet and the sands. Okay, yeah, alright. I realize now I compiled this all together, like, during my first year of Genshin, when I didn't really understand what I was doing. I just wanted to make a character. I just wanted to build and get artifact bonus, not look into artifact stats. This is painful to look at. Yeah, I should work on her. What do I have for these artifacts actually? Not much. Okay, so I'm gonna have to work on
The
her.
assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
Okay, I gotta climb up there now.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Thrilling gameplay. Oh yeah, I know the catalyst is good. Like I was gonna swap that out.
Hello, traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology?
Wait, how did you know?
In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member.
Looks like Beidou got the right person for the right job.
Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena, so things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on. These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance. Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions, with a significant difference in speed, is a direct precursor to the formation of waterspouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of waterspouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch.
You must have sharp eyesight.
Well, I'm good at reading the sea. but I'm not as good as the captain when it comes to reading people. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshuin? I heard that when Captain was a kid, she worked there fishing with the adults. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Managing to survive in an environment like that as a kid is solid proof of the captain's capabilities. If it wasn't for her, I never would have dreamed of taking this job. She gave me confidence and told me I could do it. You may not have heard, but I'm best known outside the Crux fleet for a slightly infamous story involving me, third round knockout, and a few too many. Who would ever have thought that the rookie sailor who fell drunk into the sea and became a laughingstock among their now former crewmates would then go on to become a lookout for the Crux? But it's the unbelievable truth.
Huh.
It proves that having skills alone is not enough. You need someone like the captain who is a good judge of character.
Well, thank you for your time. I think I've learned all I need to know.
Find me anytime if you want to know more.
All right, Beto.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
It was a little hard, but I can handle it.
Now you know that the Shield of the Crux is not such an easy job. Let's get started. First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Underestimating danger.
Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
Oh, shoot. What's the purpose? To mark distances, to mark different types of currents, to mark special locations, to add color and depth to the chart in a way that expresses the draftman's aesthetic preferences and fosters a greater appreciation of art among the crew. It's not that one. It could be that one, but it's not that one. To mark different types of currents?
Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, water spouts.
I like the fact that Baiju says, "Let's stop and take a look at the sunset," until the snake says, "You're about to collapse, aren't you?" Yeah, I can't wait to hear, to see, the duo and, their synergy.
So, my question is, how can we reliably predict water spouts so we can avoid them? Okay, those are all my questions.
Did I click the right one?
Do you want to know how you did? Congratulations, you... wait a second, you didn't pass.
Shit, wait, oh fuck, did I...
Are my questions too difficult?
I don't think I had the right answer. The last one, I was looking at the right answer, but I don't think I selected it. Fuck.
It didn't seem to be all that hard. Did you get them wrong on purpose, or...?
No, I'm just stupid, Beto.
Ah, just kidding.
Just throw me
I
off
know
the
you
ship.
wouldn't do
I'm a
that.
dumbass.
I guess
Just
you're
throw
just
me off
not
the
really
fucking
suited for life on the sea. In that case, how about we take a trip back to Liyue Harbor? Looks like you and the sea are not made for each other. Dry land is where you really come into your own. I've actually been hoping for the chance to give you an insider look at how some of the Crux's important business is conducted.
Beto, just let me fail and restart the hangout. I embarrassed myself. Just let me say you're a dumbass.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kinda like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire.
Where's Kazuha? I have no idea.
We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Bounties for capturing pirates to the Ministry of Civil Affairs wanted list.
Actually, it's trading in certain kinds of goods.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful.
What's your bookkeeper doing here?
Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
Oh, we're just running. Thank you for checking to see if I'm still there.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales, that's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for.
I hate to scrutinize with your false advertisement, but didn't you just say you have everything we could ask for?
Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Oh, hey, Robbie.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
Well, it seems a little odd that you have a professional and an amateur.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
Okay, I don't understand, but okay. Code words. Oh, okay.
A copy of each invoice is sent to the Ministry of... Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look!
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
Do the skills add up to 81 or 7 times 7?
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there.
Don't you have the fish here?
A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
Huh.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bade?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
What rules?
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
I'm starting to think we're not getting fish.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery.
That's it, but where's our fish?
I thought we were pretty clear, weren't we? The 3 people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Wise amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight.
We're not doing anything illegal here, are we?
What if I were to say yes? What would you do then?
Pretend I didn't see anything?
Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
Oh, good. Again, code word? Yeah, I figured it was code words. I'm just making jokes. Oh, and a survey has come out. Right on time.
Captain Beidou. You gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show him how the Crux handles some of its important business.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop. Nobody move.
Oh.
We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Should I distract him while Beidou retreats?
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Oh, shit. I'm going to jail, ain't I?
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out, too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious.
All this mystery over some potatoes and flour?
Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Okay.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time.
Really?
In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words,
It's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble.
oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land
So we're just being little shits.
But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Maura Grubber, the accountant.
Oh.
With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch.
I get it.
After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith. Looking at the time, it should be any second now.
Yao Yao's on the list too? Oh, right, because she deals with, the Adepti.
Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions?
I feel Ningguang is not so easy to fool.
You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue.
Well, that's good to know.
In any case, there's another higher-level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it.
Well, you can probably ask Alon, but she'll kill us.
But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too.
Yeah. Business partners.
Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants.
What is the real deal then?
It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that.
Do you mean medicine?
You still have some important things to take care of, don't you?
Yeah.
As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it. You'll always be welcome in the Crux fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Me too. Alrighty. Ah, the little test. So we'll go back here. I will do this one, but first I'm gonna get myself something to eat. Haven't had dinner yet. So I'll be right back in a bit. I will serenade you guys in the meantime with this. Hey, I'm back. Hope I didn't keep everyone waiting too long. Just want to just finished the dinner. Alrighty, now back to this. Hey. Hopefully I can ace the test again. Now, I'm gonna just ask for a quick review. Actually, can I talk with her real fast? No, okay, well, no, I can't.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it'd take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
I need some time to review.
There's that modesty of yours again. I didn't think I'd ever hear the word difficult come out of your mouth. Come on, let's get on with it.
Wait, what?
First of all, life on the sea
Oh.
isn't always plain sailing.
Oh, okay.
Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Underestimating danger.
Is that your final answer? As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
To mark special locations?
Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful. So my question is...
Okay, I had that selected. I believe it's this one.
Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did?
2 out of 3?
Now then, let's see.
Yes!
Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of 2 correct answers.
Good enough for me.
Not bad. After all, you didn't have much time to prepare. Plenty of people get through their whole training and still don't do this well.
I got that other heart back. Yay!
It seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard required of qualified crew members. Time to move on. Next up, we have some Shield of the Crux recreational programs for you.
To be clear, wrestling sea monsters barehanded is not my idea of recreation.
Don't worry. All our recreational activities are respectable and, above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long...
You get bored.
Looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged.
I was just kidding.
Well, for today, at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza.
You hear something in the distance. It gets louder and louder. And then suddenly, Twee crashes through the ceiling and plops on my desk. Get off the desk. Off the desk. Off. Get off the desk. How you doing, Twee?
If I remember correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, I would have liked chess, actually. Can we do chess? I'm a big fan of chess. I'm really bad at it, but I love it.
Listen up, everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
Hey, I was all over town in a quest for Tyson's chicken tenderloins.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
Captain, if I may, I know a little bit about photography.
Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you?
Look, I may not be able to work a ballista like the one on your ship, but I know my way around a camera.
In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
It's up to you, Traveler.
It would be my pleasure.
Great! It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
I'm the new teacher.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler.
Before I begin, I have one condition.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Since this is a photography course, there has to be a subject. We will need a model.
Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind.
That's right. Baiju.
So, who will it be?
I think it was quite draining, but worth it in the end because I found Spirit Stallion of the Chimeran in the last cop. Oh, nice. What a steal and a find. Anyways, I think the most suitable model is Captain Beidou. Is what you would expect me to say, but no, it's actually Yin Qing.
Huh? Me? Oh, actually, I just remembered that the legs of these new chairs I purchased are a bit too long, so I should go take care of that immediately.
Is it the doctor's job to amputate chairs too?
Anyway, I can't do it. I have things to do. I really should get going.
So, who will it be?
Well, Beidou.
Me? well, we could do that. Or, Guyunstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. So how about we snap Guyunstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain, after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the Traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture.
I'm smiling so big right now at her
We
being
can
nervous.
even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys.
Trust me, Captain. And as we trust your crew, you're the best candidate.
Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler?
Strike an epic pose.
Like this?
You look a little nervous.
You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me.
But don't worry, it's just a photo of yourself that'll be viewed by hundreds of thousands and will be judged harshly.
It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong.
Perhaps you feel uncomfortable with so many people around here?
I never said that.
We can go somewhere quieter.
You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem. But I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
I heard there's a fishing village near Wangshu Inn.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map.
Yushi told me you lived there once.
I'm surprised that you remember such a trivial detail.
Well, you'd be surprised, Beto. I remember every bit of trivial details that make no sense or have no real importance until they are absolutely necessary. And I'm back. I am so sorry about that. My mom came up and wanted to chat with me for a bit. I didn't want to interrupt. But we're back now. I'm surprised that you remember such a trivial detail. Oh yes, I made comments saying that I remember all the trivial details. Anyways.
He's right, though. I did live there for a while. And now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around.
She came back to ask one last question. I don't think she shut the door either. Give me a second. No, she did. She did. She shut the door. Okay.
Well then, let's go. We can take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit.
Ooh, you got rice. Anything to go with the rice, or is it just plain old white rice by itself? Or is it like that rice-a-roni stuff, where it's like rice in a box with extra stuff? It's seasoned with smart balanced butter and garlic salt. Have you tried the small green pepper before? You mean like bell peppers or like banana peppers? Actually, no, banana peppers are yellow, so maybe like a sweet pepper. I think you mean. Oh no, not them. Oh, like a green chili.
It's certainly seen better days. It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing.
So what exactly happened here?
Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver.
Sounds lovely.
With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. Tu Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name.
Probably because you were little at the time.
You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me.
Yo, there's a chest right there. There's a chest underneath the dock. Huh.
Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running.
The green pepper that you've mentioned is called the Thai Jinda pepper. I want to try it. I'll be honest. I always like trying new things and trying new foods, and I love spicy foods a lot. Even though I can't really handle it that well, I love the burning. Even though it like hurts, it's it's a nice sensation.
But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end.
Poor dog.
Poor thing. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun.
That's when the villagers took you in here?
I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here.
What made you leave later?
Do you know what the name Beto means?
Nope.
Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck.
Beto means bad luck, doesn't it?
They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beto. Then some of the villagers started shouting and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beto controls death. Beto controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beto was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death.
Oh.
Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction.
Well, if you're cursed, then I think I am too. And Bennett. Especially Bennett.
What do you mean?
Well, the Animal Archon's Gnosis was taken right after I arrived in Mondstadt.
Is that all?
Then the Geo's Archon's Gnosis was taken also after I arrived in Liwa.
And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well?
Well, no, I got to Inazuma and then they tried to kill me. And then they tried to arrest me. It's weird that they went for arresting second. But then I almost got killed again. And then the Gnosis got taken between those 2 points. How would Beto not know about the Gnosis? I don't think that would have pertained to like her importance, because like the Gnosis are like a very like I think less known about like common people or like the whole situation with them, and it's more just like a thing that's been happening behind the scenes in terms of like general world knowledge.
Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could.
Well, does it make you feel better now?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed.
Beto, I can show you Bennett, and you would believe that you're not cursed.
I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world.
Oh yeah, you saw the Mar movie. I'm glad you liked it.
So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beto demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go.
Well, I suppose we're just two scapegoats looking out for each other.
Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time... I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you.
We know how to go to the world of the dead since who... Oh yeah! We know how to go to the world of the dead since Hu Tao showed us. I think she has to lead the way, though.
Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
Oh, you finally remembered what we're here for.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
I don't know if I want to pick this option. Especially after she just gave that heavy backstory with her whole name. Part of me wants to do it, but part of me is like, nah, she just like poured her heart out. I don't want her just to... Simp, no stop, true. You will end the hangout. Ah, okay. However you prefer.
All right. How about this?
Let's zoom in a bit. Get Wang Shu in there just a little bit. Kind of hide that tree with your shoulder. No, right back there. Raise a bit more. No, actually raise it down. No, up. Wait until that sun rises. Just wait for it. Right. There. Perfect.
So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird.
You were born to be a model.
Show me.
Only if you promise not to beat me up if you don't like it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here.
Hand her the photo.
Yes, I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you, though, right?
Laughter breaks the solitude of the long silent village, and the lonesome scene grows pleasant once again. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that would actually end the hangout if I did the flirtatious one. Well, 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 you thought you could just hide from me.
These things, what are they used for?
Also, I just remembered, I forgot to grab a music note that was up here. Was in that route? I think it was pretty good. It was really nice. We got one more to do, though. First things first, that music disc that I saw in the background that I forgot to grab. You thought you could just hide from me. You fool. Now it's time for this. Never mind, do the flirt one. I'll check it out later. Let's get this done first.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but after this, one team will learn they will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the
Spear.
Shield. That's right. You catch on quick. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
The Spear.
You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me.
Well, I know how to handle a boat, but Beta, we're on a ship. This is a fucking ship.
These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training.
I thought I'd be steering the Alcor in a battle simulation.
Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh?
Not really.
To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation.
Including Inazuma.
Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death.
Ah, like that one sea monster that attacked.
The Alcor serves only two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
I can even navigate a ship right through a whirlpool.
You're the first person I've ever met who's so dismissive of the power of the sea. But I guess to put it another way, you're already a seasoned veteran, huh? In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft.
All right, then.
The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit.
I had to microwave my tenderloins. What did I miss? First off, you microwave your tenderloins? You don't throw them in the oven? Kinda cringe. Secondly, you didn't miss much. We're just doing the last ending for the Hangout.
You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills.
I haven't done the flirt one. I'll do that after this, though.
Nicely done. That was a joy to watch.
Yeah, how do you get the other boat back, though? It's stuck in the middle of the water now.
Perfect timing on the turns, you kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show.
I've had a lot of training at sea. Well, in sailing.
All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on.
You mean trading?
Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor.
So what did I miss before I got home? We did the event. And we got done. We got done, about 3 of the endings for the, for Beto. And then I took a break for lunch. I just came back. So it's just been a Beto night tonight. We're probably going to get to a bit of Goro after. Actually, let me double check. We're going to Liyue Harbor again. I want to make sure we're not on the same path still. Oh, it led to the same spot. Oh. Oh.
Mind be purged.
World. I thought it was like, okay, so at least the same spot. All right. Did I say lunch? Wait, did I actually say? I thought I said dinner. No, I had. I had dinner. I don't know why I said lunch. Forgive me if I said the wrong thing there. Okay, I did not mean lunch. I meant dinner. I had dinner. I don't know why I'd be having lunch at 10 o'clock at night. It'd be pretty stupid if you ask me. For me to even call it lunch at that point.
Here we are. I bet he never expected. What do you mean? Is that? And let me guess. I appreciate it. Let's not forget that I, for one, have that your journey's far from. So if you ever find some, remember, you'll always. I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Come on, let's not waste any time. So, do I need...
Maybe go for something a bit flirtatious.
What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
Oh, come on, you look cute. I thought we agreed to straight a flirtatious pose. Sorry. You agree with who again?
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe, and there is clearly a limit to the red rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Oh, that was perfect. I'm glad I also caught that I was picking up doing the same thing there. And now we have Goro. The Canine General's Special Operations. Let's equip Goro. Let's equip Goro for this.
Company, fall in!
We got the best boy. Our third Ina's. Well, actually, yeah, I think it's like the third Inazuma hangout. So we've already gone back to here after doing Toma and Sayu. Oh, also, I should probably point this out. Oh man, I should probably point this out. Next week, when the next update comes out, don't forget Heizo and Yuki Shinobu hang out. Yep, I know. I'm just going in order that I have them. So next will be Yunjin after Goro. What's up?
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care.
Oh, yeah, next week.
Don't you agree?
Even like the next update will be coming out, I'll still be doing Hangouts as that usually is how I tend to go. I wait till like the week after when like all the new like story missions come out. I want my friends to like play them first before I do, so that way like no one like if they want to watch, they don't get spoils.
No need. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise?
I think it comes out on a Tuesday.
Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
How do you know? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic? In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Why? Because
sorry,
you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this?
Alright, that's enough.
It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
Oh, And how is my favorite little one doing, hmm? I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails. Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
Looks warily at Yaimiko.
Don't be nervous. Just follow your heart's desire.
He's not going to fall for it. We've fought side by side.
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right, I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed. I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her.
So do you know Yaimiko well?
I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating.
Could be the fact that she's literally the, what's the word? Well, she's the right hand to the shogunate.
I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine.
Why don't I help you overcome this weakness?
Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw me in this kind of embarrassing situation, they'd be very disappointed. So, I have to overcome it, for their sake. As soon as I've worked through this, let's go take on Yaemiko again. First things first, though. Do you have any ideas on where to begin?
Well, we could start with theoretical study.
Good plan. Start by studying some theory, address the fear at its root, and then I'll have nothing to be afraid of.
I don't think they would be disappointed. They would feel bad for him. Yeah, but he don't know that. He's such a good precious bean. Yeah, good precious boy. And I love him. I love and appreciate Goro. We here are Goro appreciators.
But where would I go to learn about this? I wouldn't know anyone on Narukami Island. Oh, let's go back to Watatsumi Island and ask around there.
Meanwhile, on Boro Village, I still have treasure in, like, Inazuma I still have to get. Maybe I'll do, like, some treasure hunting next stream. That appeared. Greetings.
Whew. I feel more at ease on Watatsumi Island. I had an idea on the way here. Many of my army comrades are older than me, and I'm sure that handling this kind of situation must be second nature to them by now. So I thought we could go ask them for advice.
Fun fact, only Traveler knows how the waypoint works. I figured that.
But I can't just go to them and say, hey, I'm no good at this. So instead, I'm going to go with a cover story, that I'm asking for a friend.
That's usually what a lot of people say. It's good. Tell Shuhei how this all happened.
I see. So, you're saying that your friend, sorry, is having some trouble with a certain someone who has an intense personality?
Yes. So, I'm here on my friend's behalf to ask you for advice on a coping strategy.
Based on my experience, the easiest way to deal with people like that is just go through the motions.
I agree, but what's the logic behind that?
Well, you see, General Goro, General Goro's friend, I mean, always listens intently when other people are talking, and takes them very seriously. No matter who the other person is, General Goro's friend treats them all equally. Which, don't get me wrong, is something I admire very much. But the other side of the coin is that it makes General Goro's friend very susceptible to falling for the other party's verbal traps and being led by the nose.
It might be funny that the two we wonder, what the fuck? How did the traveler know where we were? Where we are? Did they just randomly appear? Yeah, I can imagine that where it's just like, all right, we are 10 days from the city. There is no way anyone can get here in time. We have we have got enough treasure to bankrupt the entire. Where the hell did the traveler come from? Our spies confirmed he was in the city. How did he get here so fast? The spies were were ahead by 2 days.
If something like that is bothering you, your best bet is simply to not give the other party your full, undivided attention. Don't hang on their every word, and when they ask a difficult question, just gloss over it.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. So that's how it's done.
Well, it's something to try. Whether it'll actually work in this case is a different question. Going through the motions is a skill that everyone has to get the hang of as they get older. I'm guessing General Goro's friend is on the younger side.
Well, on my friend's behalf, thank you for your advice.
Don't mention it. Oh, yes, I heard that Miwa from Sangonomiya Shrine is also in the area. Why don't you ask her for advice, too? She's supposed to be good with interpersonal stuff. It can't hurt to get another perspective.
Makes sense. All right, let's see what Miwa has to say. Most people who wish to have an audience with Her Excellency usually start by presenting their name cards and official documents to Miwa, who then passes them along. So I'm sure Miwa has lots of experience dealing with all...
General Goro, and the captain of Swordfish too. What are you doing here?
Swordfishing around.
We wanted to ask you about something.
Tell me about the jam you're in.
I see. So General Goro's friend wants to overcome his weakness, right?
That's right. Do you have any advice?
They all know.
Let me think.
They're all aware. They just don't tell him. I'm gonna bet.
My advice would be to hide what you are really thinking.
Hide your thoughts.
Cast your minds back. Why do you think Yae Miko was able to tease General Goro's friend, and not the other way around? It's because she always has that same smile on her face, so no one ever knows what she's really thinking. She's already won the battle right from the start. If General Goro's friend wants to go head-on with her, he must at least learn to do as she does, to conceal the workings of his mind.
You make so much sense. So what you're saying is, my friend just needs to keep his cool, and she won't have the chance to take advantage of him.
Exactly. Many things look complicated on the surface, but often, all it comes down to is who loses their cool first.
Wonderful. You have my gratitude. I'm sure with your approach, that friend of mine will be able to overcome his weakness.
Then I wish General Goro's friend a great victory.
Well, I'm slowly starting to gain confidence. Oh, I suddenly remembered. Her Excellency updated her general operational directives recently. Who knows? There may be some useful suggestions in there too. Let's go take a look, just to be thorough.
God, you're so cute.
Her Excellency handed me the general operational directives in 3 parts, and I think this is where I placed them. Let's see. Deployment and mobilization, logistics, conflict resolution, dealing with Outlander merchants. Aha! Got it! How to avoid awkward social situations. Well, that's Her Excellency for you. She thinks of everything, doesn't she?
Odd that she thinks of that, but okay. What does it say?
Socializing is as important as a decisive battle. Know yourself and your enemy to succeed. Boy, if even Her Excellency treats this so seriously, then we'd really better be careful. What I take from this is it's not enough just to learn some general countermeasures. We need specific knowledge of Yae Miko's individual weaknesses to achieve ultimate victory.
So we should burn down the publishing house. Sorry, that was my first idea. Do you know Klimom Alice tried to make Ayaka an idol? I didn't know that. Huh.
But how do we figure her out?
Yes, we'll visit the Publishing House, and we'll burn it down.
Yae Publishing House. Makes sense. Since she goes there often, perhaps we can find some telling details about her there. Let's go and investigate.
No, guys, think about it. Arson is the answer. She cares so much about the publishing house. Remember her character story? She found out she was losing sales, so she started panicking. Was like, okay, no, we gotta get this into shape.
General Goro around, even on the front lines. Nothing bad will happen.
I think Alice would know how to mess with Miku. Yeah, I think Alice and any of her witch friends would definitely be able to handle Yae Miko and be like, just make Yae Miko feel nervous, I think. I would like to see that happen, or at the very least, both of them just coyly smiling at each other. And as soon as they both walk away, you talk to either of them, it's like, oh man,
Mind be purged.
I was sweating during that
World
whole
be
thing.
saved.
Anyways, meanwhile, back at the Publishing House. What do you mean I can't use flammable materials in here? Starting a fire is my passion.
Ah, greetings. Here to buy some books? We just got a new batch of light novels in. Oh, these ones are all the rage at the moment. I must say that Lady Guji has a keen eye for a good book. Almost everyone she picks is a bestseller. Apparently, the rumor goes that if you can impress Lady Guji with your writing, you're just one small step away from becoming the next big author.
Are these books personally selected by Yae Miko?
Yes. Well, first we screen all manuscripts, filter out the bad ones, and write synopses for the rest. Then we send those to Lady Guji for final approval.
Okay.
So, you have close dealings with Guji Yae. What sort of person is she?
Well, for starters, she's a very busy person. Whenever she visits the Publishing House, she never stays for long. So, actually, we don't know a whole lot about her. Still, she seems very invested in Yae Publishing House. And on occasion, she'll share some of her promotional strategies with us. Take That's Life magazine, for example. When we first started running it, sales were very poor. The return was barely covering costs, and for a while, it was on the verge of being axed. But the fans weren't happy about the prospect of their favorite magazine being discontinued. They kept writing in, begging us to keep it going. So in the end, Lady Guji stepped in and drew up a new marketing plan. Next thing you know, Sales are through the roof.
That's life. Wait, isn't that...
What's up?
Nothing. It just reminded me of something unrelated. I didn't realize Yae Miko personally handled the marketing for Yae Publishing House. Yet more proof of her unparalleled skill in reading people's minds. Anyway, thank you very much. Is there anything more you can tell me about Guji Yae?
No, that's all. Look, I'm not sure what your plan is here, but I caution you against trying to second-guess Lady Guji. Just my opinion, but she's the most mysterious person I've ever met.
You think she's mysterious too? I guess we can forget about getting any insights this way then. Actually, you said that this batch of light novels was hand-picked by her, right? Maybe we could take a brief look. Perhaps we can get some inspiration from them.
Sure. If you're interested, I recommend this book. I've been to other worlds, but I've never tasted defeat.
That kind of sounds like an isekai.
The protagonist doesn't have any particularly exciting abilities, but never fails to defeat strong opponents. It's all thanks to their wealth of experience and cunning strategies.
It kind of sounds like a Mary Sue novel.
Cunning strategies. In that sense, it sounds similar to Her Excellency Sangonomiya.
Oh, there's an iconic line in this book that people quite like. One who relinquishes nothing also gains nothing. If you want to win when you're at a disadvantage, a little sacrifice is probably going to be necessary.
Thank you for the valuable advice. Well, one more string to our strategic bow. Although I didn't learn much about my enemy, I've still learned a lot from everyone. It's time to put these theories to the test. Let's go to Yae Miko's lair, the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Duh. Probably look at like with how long these are going, might be able to done like another 2. Also, sorry if my chair is a bit loud. Bring it on, Yae Miko. We are ready.
So this is the Grand Narukami Shrine. It's the first time I've been to this place.
Hello there. You look like you have something weighing on your mind. Would you like to draw a fortune slip? The Grand Narukami Shrine's fortune slips have always been very accurate.
Doubt it.
I've heard that the generals of the past used to employ all sorts of divination techniques to find out their fortune before a battle. I'm not in the habit of it, but since the opportunity's come up, I'd like to give it a try. Let's draw one together.
Sure. Leftmost.
Let's see what we've drawn. Great fortune!
Nice.
All right, so we have luck on our side. We can definitely show her who's boss today. Let's go.
Challenge Yae Miko again.
Any second now, we'll be face to face with her. Don't worry, all our hard work is definitely going to pay off. She can forget about teasing me this time.
Oh? You arrived a little later than expected. Did you run into some trouble along the way?
You knew we were coming?
But of course. That's why I'm here waiting for you.
Oh, and I thought it was your day off.
So what if you knew we were coming? This time, we won't get caught off guard. We're here to...
Slow down. No need to rush. Let me guess. In the past, I used to have many believers coming to see me at the shrine every day, and most of them came for the same reason. Especially those who came in pairs. 9 times out of 10, they were here seeking to know their future fate, hoping that it would be a lifetime together.
Okay.
If you're interested, I'd be quite happy to do a reading for you two.
Together for a lifetime?
Goro, calm down. She's trying to get she's trying to get in our heads, and I'm trying to get in her pants.
Remember what Shuhei said? We mustn't pay too much attention to what she says. Otherwise, we may be fooled by her cunning words.
What? I said nothing. I said nothing. You can't prove it.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I never needed to recommend that store to you in the first place. You can just leave all your fur grooming to your little friend here. Imagine him holding your tail in one hand, combing it gently with the other.
A slime pop out from your desk.
Uh-oh, not good. My mind is already full of mental images.
Yeah, me too.
I'll have to resort to the method Miwa taught us.
By the way, there's really no point in trying to hide the way you feel. You might be able to remain stony-faced if you really try, but with your tail swishing behind you, it tells everything.
What?
Then again, you know what? Most people only pay attention to your tail, but those soft, pointy ears are really just as fascinating.
Please, no more.
There's only one method left. A cunning strategy that no one saw coming.
Call her a bitch.
This is going to hurt me almost as much as it hurts my opponent. But there's no other way.
Goro, wait, please, no. I was joking. Don't call her a bitch.
I think the real reason you know me so well is that you're just like me. Just like me, you hug your tail when you go to sleep. And just like me, you daydream about someone else grooming your tail for you.
I see. You decided to admit your feelings in an effort to bring me down with you. Not bad. I suppose this is a step forward for you. But I'm afraid I don't have a tail at all.
No!
KO.
Retreat! Retreat! Fighting on is futile. Better to conserve resources for the next confrontation. We're out of here! When I get back, I'm going to train harder than I've ever trained before. I won't lose to her again!
Slenderman heard you and said you said and pant too. Slenderman is your slime OC. Ah, neat. Liar, I bet she has a tail in her fox form. Yep. Yeah, she might have a tail in her fox form.
Bye-bye now. Come again soon.
Next time. Poor Goro. He tries his best. Oh, wow.
A strong body shows...
All right. I think we'll probably finish one or two more. Let's see what we get.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked. Sorry that you had to see. Since Watatsumi Islands, I also wanted to come and see what things are like. I've never been good. I could probably deal...
Why don't you overcome this weakness?
Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. So, I have to overcome it. As soon as I've worked through this, let's go First things first.
I can act as a personality you find difficult to deal with.
I see. So if you pretend to be someone like her, I can keep practicing on you.
Yes.
If I can get the better of you, then I'll be able to hold my own when similar situations come up in the future. Good plan. Let's see. Where should we start?
Have you found yourself in scenarios like this before?
Now that you mention it, I remember having a similar experience back on Watatsumi Island. I was with my subordinates at the time. We ran into a merchant, I got caught up talking to them, and I don't quite know what happened, but I ended up buying a lot of things from them.
Then I'll pretend to be a merchant.
I think we can give it a try. There's an island called Rito nearby. Why don't we go there?
All right.
I heard all the Outlander merchants are based there, so it might help to create the right atmosphere.
Based there? Based on what?
So this is Rito. Although it looks slightly gloomy, it feels very peaceful here. I don't see any Tenryo Commission soldiers roaming the streets. What a nice place. Okay, let's get started. I'll be me, and you be a shrewd and savvy businesswoman.
Oh, it's you. You came all this way to see me.
Hi. Hi. A lot of the soldiers have been complaining about a shortage of blankets recently. So, 10 blankets, please?
20,000 mora.
Okay, I'll settle the check right away.
That's it? Just like that?
The price seems pretty cheap to me, in which case no need to haggle, right?
200,000 mora, then.
I think that's still not too bad. Is that supposed to be really expensive?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. In the past, Her Excellency has always handled procurement of military supplies. I don't know the specific prices of these items, so I never really know how to respond.
If someone asks you for 2,000 mora when you ask for 10 blankets, you call them a jackass. Though I don't really know the conversion rate of mora to dollar.
This won't get us anywhere. I have to haggle to give you the chance to use your wily tricks on me. What do we do now?
Let's switch to something that you're more interested in.
Something I'm more interested in? Maybe, cake?
Perfect. 100,000 mora for a slice of cake.
That's so expensive. I know what a fair price is when it comes to cake.
Well, if you want to bargain, you'll have to do as I say.
Wait a sec. If you think about this from another angle, a cake that costs 100,000 more per slice must be so much better than a regular cake. Oh, let me see. I've been saving up recently. I think I should have enough.
Hold on.
So, there isn't really a kind of cake that costs 100,000 more per slice?
If it does, it's going to be one of those very stupid and high expensive restaurants where you need to have, like, be a high class member and have at least $1 million just to find a seat.
What a shame.
I think overly expensive food is overrated. If a cake costs that much, if a slice of cake costs that much, I doubt it'd be like the best thing ever. I think homemade cake is better.
I feel like role-playing as a vendor is a little outside our area of expertise. What kind of person do we both see regularly enough to impersonate convincingly?
I think I've met Fatui with the right kind of personality.
Fatui? Then it looks like a trip into the wild is in order. Let's go give it a try.
Floof the ears. Floof whose ears? Mine or his? Both. Okay.
I've dealt with Fatui before, but I always end up against those big, stocky guys who are much taller than me.
No, don't rub my ears. No.
I'm sure I must train just as hard as they do every day, but somehow I still don't have the muscles to show for it. maybe I'll start to see the results in a few more years.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Right? I mean, at the very least, I need to look more muscular than my subordinates.
We need muscular Goro. We need buff Goro.
I know that people's trust in me has nothing to do with my size, but if I were taller and bulkier, they'd be able to identify me from behind more easily when charging into battle. That way, our forces wouldn't scatter so easily. As long as I was on the field, they'd be able to follow me. But enough of that. Let's get back to it. Who are you going to roleplay as this time?
Alrighty. Are you here to play with me?
What? I smell danger!
Looks like I was pretty convincing.
Really? Huh. For a moment there, I could have sworn the actual Fatui were right here. No, wait. Behind you!
Hey, what now?
It wasn't my imagination. They really are here. Prepare to engage!
Wow, you're really good at this.
Are you here to play with me?
Beans.
Charge!
Oh, I have nothing that really...
Cryo incarnate! My will embodied!
Detoxifying heat! This first.
Over here!
Just like we rehearsed!
Advance! Come on!
Oh, now you've got me worked up.
This is trouble. You need to hurry up.
Can't catch me! Weak race! Ouch!
Everyone on me! Fall in!
Obey!
Look at me.
Transfiguration!
Place this on the side.
Do your master's bidding! My will embodied!
You need to hurry up. This was well done. You need to hurry up.
And away I go! Ninjutsu!
Roast and fry.
Hi!
Fuel's clogged.
Oh, come on.
Transfiguration!
I see through you. I must collect my work. I must counterattack.
Can't catch me!
Press the advantage!
Just like we rehearsed!
Don't be a
Cryo
killjoy.
incarnate.
We've only just begun.
I'm out of here!
Just catch that. This is trouble.
Advance! Charge! Everyone on me! It's all fun and games until the real Fatui show up, huh? That little interruption has really ruined the mood for me. Let's not do any more Fatui impressions for today.
Yeah, lest we create more Fatui in thin air.
It seems in poor taste after the trouble they caused in Watatsumi Island anyway. Do we have any other options?
Time for Plan Z.
What do you mean?
I'll imitate the person you fear the most.
Isn't this moving a little too fast? Her Excellency advocates slow and steady progress in all things, and cautions against trying to advance too quickly.
I agree. But, thank you, Robbie, for minimizing my game by sending me a gift of Psychonauts 2. Thank you. That literally just minimized my window and just popped up the window of you received a gift. I'll definitely now I guess I'll be playing that after I get done Psychonauts 1. Excellency advocates slow and steady progress in all things and cautions against trying to advance too quickly. Well, I agree with you there, Goro. However, in my opinion, to quote one of my favorite movies ever, I believe in learning on the job.
To clarify, it's not that I'm scared. It's just that I don't know if the time is right.
Be brave and give it a try.
I guess you're right. Thanks for your encouragement. It's not like me to shy away from a challenge like this.
Even if you fail, we'll mark it down, and we'll see how far you get next time.
Let's do it! Time for a make or break training exercise.
Hit up the Inazuma streets.
And we're back.
Ready?
Don't worry, my head's in the game this time.
Okay.
I am a high-ranking military officer of Watatsumi Island and the General of the Resistance. Whatever tricks you've got up your sleeve, you're not going to get to me. So bring it on!
Sounds like you won't mind if I don't go easy on you.
This feels like...
Go on. Let me rub your ears.
Yes, it definitely feels like...
Yaimiko?
No, not even slightly.
Oh.
It's not that you do a bad impression of her, more like something is missing.
The intimidating demeanor with those eyes that are soulless and have lack all emotion except cunning and feeling like they're better than you, with that smile of hiding all emotion behind her face, which also culminates into her looking like she knows everything and laughs at you every time you don't even know everything she's thinking.
I finally realized it when you were talking to me just now. I think that maybe what I'm really afraid of is her knowing smile and her piercing gaze.
I nailed it on the head.
It just makes me feel like all my secrets have nowhere to hide, like she can just peer in and see them. But it's different with you. I trust you, so I don't feel I need to hide my secrets in the first place. Even when you're imitating the way she speaks, I don't feel afraid. Because we fought side by side in the past, and I know I don't have to have my guard up around you.
That makes sense. What if we blindfold you when you talk to Yaimiko?
But it also means that this training won't work. I just have to accept that this is a weakness of mine, as much as it pains me to do so. The thought of having to live with this weakness forever is frustrating.
Surely some cake will cheer you up.
Are you serious? I'd love that. I haven't eaten anything sweet in a long time.
My boy loves cake.
Off we go. Let's go buy some cake.
The best ending. This is the ending, right?
All right. The next step is to find somewhere nice and quiet. This is so good.
You don't get to eat cake very often.
It's certainly a rarity in the camp. It's seen as a luxury item in the ranks of the Resistance. We have special meals on occasion, but even then, it usually means meat and wine, not dessert.
He lives off MREs.
So, thank you for treating me to some cake. The only downside with Narukami Island's pastries is that they're such exquisite things, you can't just chow down on them. But as Her Excellency says, a general needs to show patience and restraint.
I wouldn't mind sharing if you want some.
Wow, don't mind if I do. That's so sweet.
I like this one a lot. Desserts are the best. So is being happy. Oh right, it's time to get the Dongo milk. So where are we? We got that one. We can probably get done one more, I think.
There was definitely something strange. Sorry that you had to. Since Watatsumi, I also wanted to come and see what. I've never been good at. I could probably deal.
It's okay. Let's just ignore her.
You're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine.
Actually, Yaimiko's not all bad.
Really? Well, it's a relief to hear that.
She's just annoying, gets under your skin.
In that case, I still have some business to take care of with the Yae Publishing House.
What is it?
They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them.
You are?
I'm not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that. Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies, then pack them up and send them back to Yae Publishing House.
Alright. Oh, that's back up. I went down.
Follow my lead. Huh. This place looks nice and quiet. Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and handed back to the publisher, the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae Publishing House later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them.
I'll stay and keep you company.
Great. Let's write the replies together. I'm actually interested to hear your perspective. Let me see here. Let's start with this one. Today, a new guy came to our village. He was good-looking and had a lovely voice. When I peeked at him from behind the door, I felt my cheeks getting hotter, and my heart started beating faster and faster. See, I can tell right away that this is exactly the kind of question I'm no good at dealing with. The letter seems to be from a young lady, which is not a demographic where I can offer much expertise. What's your take?
Sounds like he's falling in love.
Well, I don't know what it's like to be in love, but if you say so, I think it makes sense. I'll reply like this then. It's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be.
Sound more professional than I expected.
What? Really? But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to seize victory are fleeting. When they arise, you have to capitalize on them right away. I imagine it's the same in love. That's my suggestion, anyway. Come on, let's read the next letter.
What does this one say?
My neighbor is always borrowing money from me, but never seems to be able to pay me back on time. I have tried subtly raising the issue in conversation several times, but he always finds a way to dodge my questions. He was kind to me when I was young. I don't want to make things ugly, but the money issue bothers me a lot. Please help me. If this is a dispute between neighbors, it must be settled as soon as possible. It's like when conflict arises between generals in the army. The proper policy is to resolve it without delay. The most important thing in military regulations is fairness. It is only right to pay back a debt. I want to suggest that the writer demands their money back in no uncertain terms. Do you think that makes sense?
Softer tone, maybe? Maybe a softer tone? That's just me, but I be a bit kinder about it, at least.
That makes sense, too. Giving the neighbor an ultimatum would likely harm the relationship between them. But the letter also makes it clear that no matter how many hints the writer gives him, the neighbor won't return the money.
That is true, so it might be time to put their foot down.
In that case, how about we reply like this? Why not ask to borrow some money from your neighbor? Any sum he agrees to lend you can be used to offset the amount he owes. Even if he refuses to lend to you, at least by asking to borrow from him, you are sending him the message that your own financial position is far from optimal, and he will be unlikely to ask you for money again in the near future.
That actually works perfectly. Are you sure that will work, though?
I don't know, but it's worth a try. The most important thing is to muster the courage to resist and not give the other person the impression that you're someone they can take advantage of.
By feigning your own, by feigning your own situation with money and finances, it'll throw them off.
And we're done with that letter. The next one seems longer. Let me see. Hello, I was born on Narukami Island, and now I'm a soldier in the Resistance. So, this is from one of my troops?
Is this someone you know?
Most likely, but I'm not sure who. Before passing any reader's letters on to me, Yai Publishing House has their staff copy each one by hand and redact all names in the process. So I can't be sure who exactly this is. Anyway, let's keep reading. I couldn't turn a blind eye to the Vision Hunt decree, and my anger drove me to join the Resistance. My comrades and I have fought side by side, and I have formed deep friendships with them. Since we achieved our goal and the war came to an end, I have remained on Watatsumi Island. But this is not my hometown, and I often find myself dreaming of the cherry blossoms falling on Narukami Island. I now don't know whether to stay here or return home. The Resistance has treated me well, and I've long been disillusioned by the shogunate, but my hometown tugs constantly at my heartstrings. How should I reply to him?
You'll have to answer this one, Goro.
Let me think about it. To be blunt, I obviously don't want any soldiers under my command to leave. But if making them stay causes them pain, how are my actions any different from the Vision Hunt decree? I suppose I'll reply... Narukami Island has changed. You should go back and visit. That should do it.
Goro.
I'll be okay. Come on, let's finish the rest of the letters. Thanks to you, writing the responses went very smoothly this time. Let's go and deliver them to the Yai Publishing House, shall we?
We shall.
Great. That's all the replies for this round accounted for. Thank you for all your hard work, Mr. Goro.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to help, so it's only right that I do the best I can. Could I trouble you to come back to Watatsumi Island with me? I want to find that soldier. Not to persuade them to stay, I don't want them to leave without saying goodbye. Kazuha once told me that the bonds between people whose paths have crossed can never be broken, even after they part ways. But maybe I'm scared he might be wrong. People can change quickly, and I worry that the next time I meet my comrade, who fought so bravely alongside me, there will already be some distance between us.
Let's go visit them together.
Great. Then let's head off whenever you're ready.
Best boy cares about his troops, wants to make sure they're all like mentally healthy and in a good spot. 10 out of 10. I should work on Goro and Mingguang. Goro's like, I gotta get him to level 80. What does he need still, actually? Right. I gotta fight that thing that no one else fights. Well, that'll be easy to get. And those are very easy to collect. Goro was an emotional support dog in another life, I bet. Definitely. Alright, give him this. Well, now that I have another rust bow, I can give him this, actually. Because he doesn't use charge attacks much. And, right, I'm out of, enhancement ore. I gotta hit my teapot.
General Goro, and Captain of Swordfish too.
By the way, tomorrow is Dia's birthday. Oh, cool. Got to post the birthday post in our group chat. Nice.
General Captain, are you here to inspect the camp?
Not this time. I just thought I'd come by to catch up while everyone has some downtime.
Certainly, General Goro. Anything you want to discuss, we'll share whatever we know.
Is that guy Italian? Is that an Italian? He seems Italian to me. I don't know what's making me think he's Italian though. Hang on. How quickly can I just import an image real fast? Give me a second. I almost got it. Put it in here. It was able to save as a PNG this time, luckily. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's Mario! Oh my gosh, it's Mario! Toshihiko is actually Mario in disguise! Guys, they put Mario in Genshin Impact! You know what this means? Genshin Impact's coming to Super Smash Brothers. It's finally happening. Who would have guessed? It's me, Toshihiko.
But we haven't been out of the camp lately, so we don't have a whole lot of interesting stories.
Actually, I've had something on my mind and wanted to ask everyone's thoughts on the matter. You see, after the war, Her Excellency streamlined the army and a lot of people were transferred to other duties.
Actually, I should probably remove it. I'll take that off for now.
Do you still have much contact with each other?
To be honest, not much.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
We're so busy even with just training and patrolling that it's almost impossible to squeeze in the time to meet up. We have holidays, but we usually use them to go home and spend time with our nearest and dearest, and besides, everyone's vacations come at different times, and our schedules rarely overlap.
Yeah, I'm busy when they're free, and they're busy when I'm free. Anyway, even if we did manage to meet up, what then? We all do different jobs now, and we all have new friends who aren't mutually acquainted. I'm not sure what we'd talk about.
So that's really how it goes, huh?
Yeah, we all go through it.
I know. It's okay. It just seems a pity. That's all.
You know, having said all that, there's something else that I've always felt about this.
Really?
Yes. I feel that no matter how long we're apart, and no matter what we might go through in the meantime, all of us will be straight back here if Watatsumi Island is ever in danger.
I mean, since Smash Brothers is a multiverse and Genshin has travelers to go to different worlds, you could say they're both canon in each other's worlds. Games. Maybe, except... Well, actually, it could happen. You never know. We just gotta hope if the great god above Sakurai takes his blessed child Kirby and says, "Let there be Genshin." But we already know, like, they aren't going to add many more characters to Smash Bros. Ultimate right now, and I think it's Kirby Puyo. Oh yes, the Kirby Puyo.
Even if we've all changed beyond recognition, we can always trust that we've got each other's backs. And that's one thing that's never gonna change.
We're your troops, General Goro. You trained us, you took us into battle, and led the way as we charged against the enemy. Even if we seldom keep in contact now, we are still brothers in arms. If you say the word, we will all pick up our weapons again at a moment's notice. Long live the resistance!
Long live the resistance.
Yes, that's the way it should be. Long live the resistance!
Long live the resistance.
I won't disturb you any further. You guys keep training hard. Regarding everything else, I'm sure it'll all be fine.
After joking around the soldiers for a time, you hear approaching footsteps.
Ah, General Goro, you're here.
Genshin made an announcement for new cards in 3.6. And the cards are Ayato, Tainari, and Arataki Ito. Oh, cool. That's nice. Actually, you know what? After this hangout, like, it's almost like usual time when I stop. I'm just going to go play some TCG. I'll play some Genius Invocation for a bit.
I believe
So I don't wanna go,
Hiroaki's been
like,
hoping to catch you.
halfway through another
He's
one.
been waiting at the camp for a long time, but never saw you return. Are you planning to head back to camp later? If you're busy, I can go and let him know so he's not waiting there in vain.
Tell him I'll be right over. I know what I have to do now. Come with me. Let's
Oh, beans. Save invitation for Tainari?
Denjiro
Yep.
is right. No matter what changes the future may bring, we will always have each other's backs. Sure, there may be some awkward silences when we meet again after a long time, but in no time at all, we'd be the best of friends again.
General Goro,
Before this plays, I want to see what the cards look like. Ooh, the cards look nice.
I would like to request permission to leave the Resistance, sir. I know this may seem very abrupt, and in fact, I've only just made the decision.
It's all right.
Back then, I had so much hatred for the Vision Hunt decree, and so much disappointment in Narukami Island for supporting it. But after the war ended, I wanted to go back and visit, but I still couldn't make up my mind. Thanks to Miss Hina's encouragement, I was finally able to find the courage to talk to you about it. Of course, if you disapprove, I'll obey your orders. I am your subordinate, after all.
I don't recognize that name.
Miss Hina? Who's that?
It's a long story.
Forget it. Never mind her. I approve your application to leave the Resistance.
General Goro,
Come on, don't look so down. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. If you ever have the time, you should come back and visit Watatsumi Island. There's no need to limit yourself to a specific place. Just do what you want to do. No matter where we are, we will always be comrades.
Yes, General. I'll take my leave then. Take care of yourself, General Goro.
Take care. That was okay. Or should I say, it was for the best. This is how it should be. It should leave you with a smile on your face. Just like this.
Yeah, it may be hard, but you're leaving with a smile on your face. The smiling send-off. We smile when we part, so that way we smile when we meet again. Alright, so we have about like 8 minutes left. I don't want to start another Hangout segment yet, so I'll just play some TCG. Like, I'll play a round, or I might invite and play against a character. I have yet to, like, play more of this and get... Oh, actually, I gotta do my level up thing for this, so I might as well do that. What's the next reward you are expecting, by the way? What reward? What? Did I cut myself off saying something about a reward I was expecting? Oh, look, Ganyu's here. Okay, why were all those Noel for a second? Did anyone else see that? Or is that just me? Ow. Mao. Mao. Oh, rewards for the TCG. I'm not sure. Mao. You'll be acknowledged as an advanced player if you clear the challenge. Finally, doing an Ascension challenge. I've been meaning to do this forever. Let me get the Yu-Gi-Oh music. Let me quickly get the Yu-Gi-Oh music set up. It's on. Let me know if the music's too loud. Perfect.
Time for a light show.
Meow meow. I'll end my round 2. Better cards. I could probably work this, but I should have swapped the Diona. But the Pyro's coming in heavy right now. Junk. Nothing but junk. Yeah. He hit me with a superconduct. I just realized he brought out another character. He has extras? That feels against the rules. Oh my god, Prince just said screw the rules, he has money. He really is Kaiba. Well then. That's how he's gonna play. That's what I was looking for. I gotta take him down. You fool, Prince. By ending your turn early, you've given me enough time to do what I need to set up. better attack. Perfect. You won't see this one coming. Oh. Because of your ability, you can swap characters now. And because of that ability, Yoimiya, Ryukin Saxi Frage.
Here comes the fireworks!
I hope I said that correctly. I don't really know if I said it correctly. I don't know what to pronounce these. Well then, looks like I might have to step this up a notch.
In the name of the Prinzessin!
Oh, you silly girl. That was all I needed.
Oz, reveal thyself!
And now I do nothing but let this next hit count. Pure overload. Oh, did you ever pick a day to mess with me? Oh, fuck. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Music when I play this game. It just makes it so good. Maybe I should play this one. Maybe I should play Yu-Gi-Oh! Music when I play Magic the Gathering, because I get the good vibe and like I get the excitement of like going. Mao. How wonderful. Congratulations on completing the Ascension Challenge. You are now an advanced player. Meow. It only takes one challenge to become an advanced player? Well, since most people play the game only for fun, they don't take it too seriously. In other words, there are only a few people who are serious about the game, but even if it's just for fun, it's worth some serious dedication too. Mao. Ah, yes. Now that you have my recognition, you can also challenge the games set up by the other players in the tavern. They should enjoy your company. The other guys? Mao. You heard right. Of course. They, just like me, are cats in this tavern. But they are not to be underestimated. Bro, I'm fighting cats now? Mao. Should the time come, Shuyan can hold cards for them. Alright. To honor the tradition, there's one more thing I've got to say. Guy Leston, it may be fun. May the fun be with you. May the fun be with you in the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Man, I wish I knew what the cat was saying. Once your skills reach a specific level, you can go seek out Prince at the Cat's Tavern to partake in the greater tests of mastery via adventure challenges. Should you prevail, you can earn character and talent cards from your adversaries. Hey, level 3. Hmm. Hey! Ooh! Nice. And another invitation for a character. Did you stay till after the credits yesterday? Yes, I did. I did actually stay and watch the hidden credits in the Mario movie. Did you? By the way, survey once again up there, but also achievements now. Hmm. Yeah, I've started to like. I don't. I like to stay after credits. One, because like I started to realize like a lot of movies tend to do the after credits things. Mostly Marvel kind of. Like I think Marvel coined it and started making it popular. But also because a lot of like movies that do animated like credits, it's I love like Harry Potter. If you ever watched like one of those Harry Potter movies, like Goblet of Fire, they had like a really like interesting like paper burning credit sequence. And that was so cool. Like a lot of movies do like really cool uh credits sequences with like a little bit of animation and just flair to kind of like showcase just like some hard work, just dedication, and also just like give some flair to like all the people who worked in the movie. And I love that. I love that so much. So it's kind of like a bonus thing. Like a lot of people walk away from. Yeah, I saw the second secret clip as well. I'm not going to say anything about the movie, because I'm afraid I'm going to turn into a Goomba if I say anything. Hmm. Defeat 2 or more characters from an opponent's deck in one single action for a total of 5 times. The fact that I've done this 3 times already without knowing. I'm cracked at this game by accident. I don't mean to be, but I am. Anyways, I think that's going to wrap it up for tonight. So, thank you all so much for stopping by. This was a really fun one. Once again, thank you again, Romar, the Romar cat, for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. I think next week I'm going to set up because I know with Twitch you can set up goals. And I kind of want to set up a goal to show like how close I am to like, reaching 50 followers, because I think that's a milestone for with Twitch. But anyways, that aside, like I said, I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all have a good night going forward, And we're going to find someone to raid for tonight. So let us see who is online. We have, oh, you know who we're going to raid? I just saw immediately. Rabbit Sensei has got only 4 viewers. Okay, then I got 6 because it updated. Oh yeah, they just started. That's why. Well, we'll bump up their stream then with like a few extra. /raid Rabbit Sensei VT. They're playing Resident Evil 4 right now. They just started. It looks like they may have just started the game. I don't fully know. But anyways, I'll see you all later, and I hope you all have a good night. See yous.